that's okay. Alright. So, what in the world? Oh my goodness. This would probably be useful information if you could see it. You can't see anything interesting in that direction. Yeah. I get this magazine stuck off my face. Wait, is it? Smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. The bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right as far as you know. You blunder your way to the to the restroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing. Revealing what? Oh, is this what I want to look like? It's actually. There you are. You were just in there a few seconds ago. If you go in again, people will think you're weird. Oh, they got one of those new meat-operated multi-section phonographs, or jukeboxes as the kids call them. Neat! There's something in the coin return. You gain 1 meat. Nice. Huh. The way into the way these young women act these days. With the short hair and the sassy talks and the dresses that don't even cover their ankles, it's scandalous! And those dances they do, flailing around like I don't know what. I thought Prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir. I can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music that they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music with all the drums and the clarinets and the such. What kind of word is that, anyway? Jazz. To think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. Hey, Mac, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. Are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted Jellybean's breezer for a weekend to whirl the hot potato. Oh, Bushra, you make it sound like you went south with it. Flew in a kite and everything's jake. Jeez, I'm pretty sure one of these 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you? Cancel stamp? Go put some pep in your shoes. Oh, that's lit. The Nightingale welcomes all travelers. Wait, is this place called the Nightingale? Lit. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Yeah, sounds like me. Oh boy. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one of the day. No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Ah, well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy. Oh, my goodness. Well, that looks much better. I'm Ethel. I'm Peter. I'm Crossbert. Enter a different first name. I am... Oh, I can't use my keyboard. I gotta use this for it. Okay. I am... I am Daddy. And the last name will be Macho. Daddy who? Macho. Daddy Macho. Pleased to meet you, Daddy Macho, and what can I get for you? It's the Ocean City bus pick. I'll get a cup of coffee, why not? Sure can, best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself, that'll be one meat. Here you go. Either pours you a steaming hot cup of coffee with fresh baked Java. Got an item, dinner coffee. You spend one meat. Anything else, hon? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives up there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's the reason, hon, but it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. I just really want to help. I got in some trouble back home. I'm searching for something. Just seeking my portion. Mind your own business, Ethel. Yeah, that actually does sound like something I would say. Mind your own business, Ethel. Nah, but I got some trouble back home. Yeah, it sounds like something I'd say. Really? You look like such a sweetheart. What did you do? Beat up a phone booth. Beat up a phone booth. I'm just imagining. Bad reception. Beating up a phone booth. Alright, I shot a parking meter. Again, really good things to say. I started a fire in a mailbox. I was mistaken. There was no trouble. You know what? I'm gonna beat up a phone booth. You got a perk. Checkered past. Are the police are actually bothering to come after you for that? No, I'm just embarrassed about it. Ah. Smile sheepishly and walk away. Oh wow, they've got 360 sound on this. Because whenever I get closer to that jukebox, oh yeah, sound goes around my head. Okay. Prologue. Ooh. You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris. C.O. Murray's Antiques. 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Daddy, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your some spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you're able, please. Your Uncle Murray. Go. Was there always a clown there? Okay. Just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look around. You look out the window, expecting to see sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. Drink red cola. Protect your family. Wait, what did it say? Probably should ask the bus driver what's going on instead of wandering over. Yeah, good point. With this bus lasts in comfort, it makes up unreliability. But what's this way? Wouldn't make a dog walk 6 miles in this rain. Alright. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope. Sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Oh, jeez. You didn't fill it up before we left? I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. You got an item. Empty gas can. Plus an additional can. Swell. Why do I have to go get it? Well, I'd go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being, firstly, being I'm the bus driver and I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that don't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Well, alright then. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. I am left-handed, as it happens. But you aren't registered to my umbrella insurance. Nuts. Oh, sorry about that. Do I have a flashlight you can use, though? Good luck. Thanks. Alright. Well, I don't have an umbrella, but I do have a flashlight. So let's get this going. This gas pump's empty. This gas pump's full of water instead of gas. There's a bit of gas left in this pump, but there's no hose on it. Oh. Now with extra lead. 6 15/64 meat a gallon. Those were the days. Well, whoa. Dinner coffee. Probably help. Empty gas can. Okay. Mysticality, moxie, and muscle. I think with me, I might end up going with moxie. All sales are final. Loot it. It's mostly empty, but you find some loose change. You gain 7 meat. I got an item. Cheese loaf. Nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. Actually, I know a few people that actually would. Just take a big old chunk out of cheese. There's a good old basketball leaning, or baseball bat, sorry. I can't read. Leaning against the wall here. Grab it. Got a baseball bat. Empty oil cans, a whole pyramid of them. Sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Sure. Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station. Yeah, really. Well, okay, if you say so. If a broken radio can still be considered nice, this is a pretty nice radio. 4 drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. This shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for them, though. This shelf is full of old personnel files. Look up Daddy Macho. I'll be darned. Here's your file. You do work here. You got an item. Gas station personnel file. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Some weird machine. Figure it out. 3 mysticality. Big tool checks, but all the good tools have already been stolen. Open it. As advertised, this is a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be running around here somewhere. Does not have power, but I saw fuse boxes. There we go. Open it. Replace it. And it's done. Let's lower this car. So can I siphon gas out of this, or what am I doing with it? Oh, I did siphon. You got an item. 1/3 full gas can. Alright, nice. So I'm going to need 3 of these. I will need 3 of these. There's no hose on it. I need a hose. No, it's good to know it's not compulsory. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Hi there! Head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Hey, can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? Aunt Daddy. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I must admit, the circumstances are not great. So what's in Albany? Do you know where I can get some gas? How about this rain, huh? Okay, bye, good luck. So what's in Albany? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Okay, that's fair. Do you know where I can get some gas? Gas. Bus I ran out on, driver sent me to find some more. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, it sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway, seen any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What'd you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you ever seen the new Buster Keaton one, the cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You'd have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. You read any good books lately? I read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh, yeah, H.G. Wells is really great. Have you read his new one, The War in the Air? I didn't care for it. I was thinking of Mr. Something on Something Island. Forgot the name of it. It was terrible. His early works are the best, like that Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were actually able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, yeah. Okay, well, good luck. Nope. Sorry. Girl doesn't say much. Out in the rain. A little creepy, but maybe that's what they want me to think. Hey, I ain't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence y'all just barged into. Oh, geez, I'm sorry. Everything is so desolate outside. I guess I just assumed that this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'd be right, so you might as well be getting out the rain for a spell. Thanks. Thanks, my name is Daddy Macho. Well, howdy, Daddy. I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. Oh, perfect, thanks. I'm going to ask you about this weird device. Now, that's a duck call. What's in it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun. Used to be, don't work no more on account of being haunted. Haunted? Yeah, not haunted exactly. A bunch of spiders got up in there, and now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you be wanting it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, waiting and trying very hard not to think about spiders. Yeah, that's true. I would be thinking very hard not to think about spiders. Ah, there's a rifle hanging over the fireplace. Ask Elias about it. Hey, are you leaving this rifle behind? Yep, how come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going, there ain't no varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, critters and such like that, but the almanac don't list any examples of the varmint qua varmint. Know what I mean? Yeah, I do know what you mean. Well, no need to fret over it right now. In any case, the guns is for later. Later. Yep, much later. Uh-huh. Okay. You sure? Bears? Are these boxes really full of bears? Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing all the labels is all. You want a can? I got one left, didn't fit. Got an item. Bibson's extra sweet pears. Gee, thanks. I mean, look, man. It's raining outside. You giving me free pears. I'm fine with it. These boxes are labeled gears. Or is that Jares? Gears. What's these boxes of gears? My daughter Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them for her. Oh, nice. These boxes are labeled tears. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears or... Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. You can't put none of them in a box. Or in boxes. That don't make any kind of sense. Well, Elias, you don't make sense. A Kitchens Inc. brand kitchen sink. Shares. Wait, shares or shears? No, that says shares. These boxes are labeled shares. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. I was right, it was shears. This is a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're different in interesting ways. They're shiny, and there's the collecting trifecta. Okay, then. If you say so. What's with this door? Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room, who left off for college. Hopefully she ain't left nothing important in there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. Fair. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that door was the bathroom, though? Well, I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms is all. Well, good for you, I guess. You can see your face in Elias' mirror. Oh, mirror. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Daddy. Smile. Hey there, good looking. Frown. Oh, what's wrong? Scowl. Why, I oughta worry. Oh, no. Cringe. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago. Ugh, freak out. Close your eyes. I'll just assume this looks good. Oh my goodness, it changes my face. Yeah. Yeah, this is me from now on. Eyes closed. It's a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. Flush it. You flush Tarkov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. How's that gonna haunt me later? Well, hold up. How's that going to haunt me later? I'm very curious of how that's going to come back to haunt me. Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help us out, though. Doubt you find much use. A dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They be attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what Simone calls it, a nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beast, real territorial. I tell you what. Okay, I'll be careful. It's a shelf full of pulp westerns. Take a look at one. Fist fight at Six Gun Gulch. Take a look at another one. Gunfight at Cow Ranch. Look at another one. Incident at Cowboy Creek. The Showdown at the Bloody Trail. Hey, this one looks like it's worth a read. The Handgun's Tale. The Cattlewoman of Darkness. The Gunfight at Six Gun Mountain. Betrayal at Horse County. Robert's tarnation. Oh, nice. Oh, that's kind of neat. Woo! Got some money. I really don't want to fight a Dust Devil, because I have a feeling like it's... Yeah, what do I got to lose? And this isn't Elden Ring. Oh! Oh, it may not be Elden Ring, but... Boy, he hurts. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with that. Smack you with this. I'm about to die. Should have listened to Chekhov. Yeah, you're right. I learned something just now. Hey, there's an old gun. Ho ho ho! Hold up. Rusty pistol. Moxie. Wait. The story is pretty boring, but it contains some technically complex description of events. So, mysticality then. I'm gonna have to go with mysticality? But I thought pistols had moxie. Yeah. Normally it's a moxie thing. Oh, it's a quest item. What? Is it really about to shoot me? Yo, I am having a gunfight with a... Can't believe I'm having a gunfight with a scarecrow. Bruh. Look, I will bust a cap in a scarecrow. This thing's crow menacing days are over. You pull the rag out and sniff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas in there. Collect it. Perfect. You dip the rag into the gas tank, soak up all the gas, and bring it into your can. Perfect. That's one scary crow. That's for sure. Barn doors are locked. Hey, Elias, why is the barn door locked? So you're moving out. Yep. Finished packing, and now I'm waiting for the movers to come take this last load of stuff. You got movers coming in the middle of the night? Nah, not in the morning. I went, packed my teddy bear, forgot which box he's in, can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. I practically care for the old farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know, so I reckon I'd just take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit, see what kind of trouble I can get up to. Nice. So... Oh, wait. That's a lie. So what's your story? What you done out here on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped a bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got ways to go get. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I got you. Well, there's some old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to. Thanks. I gotta warn you, though. You gotta fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster. What? Yeah, it's my daughter, Simone built. Thing my daughter Simone built. But is that the scarecrow? What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. So she built an autonomous robo-traption to help with the plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, she left it behind. It blew a whistle, what's it tube, and got violent. I'm pretty sure with the machinery, it comes these newfangled electrics. I might as well be a dog trying to read Play-Doh. So I knocked them in the barn. Alright, see. You're welcome to try your hand against it, but you've got a mind to, but be very careful. There's a lot of sharp bits on that. And here's the key. You got a Farmer Chekhov's barn key. Thanks, Elias. I mean, I haven't listened to any of your... Is this the machine? Based on the arrangement of objects, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. Yeah, got a fishing rod. I mean, I will try. Oh, it's only got 4 HP. One of these. And one of these. Just gotta shoot it. Alright, I got a full gas can. Workbench for welding. Search it. Yay, got welding gloves. You go up for it if it weren't for your hay fever and you're falling out of lost fever. Yeah, good point. I do tend to fall from large heights. This is just painting for a bunch of tools. Or painting of a bunch of tools. Well, that's useful, isn't it? I'll test my fishing rod. Didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. I had to beat up your scarecrow, sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow. Why'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot at me. With a gun. Oh, oh right, yeah. That's personally reasonable, Dan. Elias. I really... Secrets? I really think that you have issues. There you go, Turt Reynolds. Hi there, I'm Daddy. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. Well, I'm actually not from around here, though. Well, the way I sees it, this whole country is my home, so everybody is my neighbor. Oh, that's real nice. Either that or they're all trespassers who better get off my property. Ah, I'm just jostling at you, friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam. It's a local delicacy. Sure, why not? There you are. Can't buy the stuff myself. Eating like a dried slug, but saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a little bit weird. Okay. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii. Yeah, you and I both, bud. Well, we got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. You rode the rails from Hawaii. Yep, real challenge trip for first time hobo. Made it through all right. You ever think of going back? The only thing, they only got one track there. So it was a one-way trip, and I might head back for a visit once they built the second one, though. Alright, real talk. They've been trying to build a rail in Hawaii for like the longest time. So this actually hits pretty hard. It's pretty funny that they mention this because they were trying to build a rail in Hawaii for the longest time, and it was not going to work. It was not. It was not happening. So they still, to my knowledge, still have yet to like stop, or maybe they have stopped. I don't know. But yeah, that's why I find it hilarious that he's talking about a rail in Hawaii. Huh. Do you live here? Not permanent like, but I've been camped out here a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the bosses sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull. You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I mean, he's still prowling around out back. You can take care. If you can test your metal, I don't advise it though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed. But one of your arms might make a pretty good club if once he gets it off you. Hmm. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figured I'd mosey over there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall. I've never heard that phrase. Like, is that through the grapevine? Similar, similar. I see. Oh, I got a crowbar. Hold up. That door's too heavy. I need a crowbar. Ah, yeah, I got a jar of old gross vegetables. Okay, it's your funeral, but if you, or, I mean, if you eat them, I mean. Barrel of decades old bacon grease. Very nasty. Am I about to die? Yep. Alright, well. I only got 5 HP. If I do this, might be able to win. Of course, I could heat this, but I don't want to waste it. Yep, I'm about to die. And then it's gonna attack. And I'm dead. Okay, well, hold up. Before I have 20 HP, or XP. Yes, I want that skill. Oh, wow. And so my Moxie's +3. I definitely need to continue using the gun. And then I need I need mysticality. clam jerky. No. I need mysticality. Something fierce. Alright, you're gonna hit me. And I'm gonna shoot you and I'm gonna end you. Mysticality and Moxie by 1. I'm gonna die next turn. Darn! Okay, well. There's gotta be a way to get one more AP. Okay. Well, I know what's down there. At least now. Wait, hold up. Wait, that don't make sense. 133% filled gas can? That don't make sense at all. This field is extremely corny. There's a weird plaque that where Lydia was standing. Read it. Historic spot. At this exact spot, on the 13th of October, 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, Ford Model T, was purchased by Hiromo Kurulans, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. Wow. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has actually been dead for exactly 20 years. Good, swell. Everything about this is great, and you weren't regretting this trip before you even arrived. Gone about your normal non-haunted day. Woo! Oh my goodness. I can actually name it. Oh, you are about to be Turt Reynolds. Okay, Turt Reynolds it is. You got an item. Turt Reynolds the Turtle. Yeah, Turt Reynolds. Alright, I'm gonna talk to him. You show the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Well, this can usually doesn't hold that much gas. Not sure how you did it. Well, whatever. You ready to hit the road? Yeah, let's get out of here. There ain't no way I'm winning these fights. Alright. Takes the can and empties it into the bus tank. With that, we're on our way. All aboard. Get back on the bus. You climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Ah, I love the sound of rain. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation to sleep. The sort of sleep you slip into so gradually you don't know if you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunk it straight, and then you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange. Shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? that are now totally forgotten. Huh? What? All ashore. Who's going ashore? Thanks for traveling, Willie's bus coat. Okay. Army's surplus store is closed for the night. Going seems inaccurate. Yeah, that does. Probably nothing you want in here anyway. This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having. He smiles and looks out and lets the rain splash his face for a while. Suits me just fine, I guess. Wise man once said, rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented? Or name's Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Daddy. Pleased to meet you, Daddy. Say, wouldn't have a couple of meat to spare, would you? Sure. Thank you very much, Daddy. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. You take her easy, Gus. Alright, well. Why does Gus gotta be a hobo? I don't understand. It's a trash can full of trash. Dig through it. You find a discarded bottle of cologne. You've got an item. Cheap cologne. That'll probably come in handy, I hope. This trash reach has exceeded the can's grasp. Ooh! Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. Oh, come on! That's a myth and you know it. It's late, the bank is closed. The door to the newspaper office is locked, and the windows are boarded up. Looks like the print is really dead, though you thought it had last at least 7 or 8 more decades left. Alright, nothing within walking distance of that direction. Condemned. Hell, this building looks perfectly solid. Maybe the people renting it were just condemned. I think this store sells broken glass and drafts. For lease. Door on the note on the door says, please. Oh, see, full of trash. You can rub it. It's trash can, full of trash. But you won't touch it. Oh, hi, you must be Daddy. We don't get very many customers at this time of night, or at all, really. Yeah, that's me. You're expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you. He just gave me the letter to mail. Name's Jessica. Oh, jeez, you're soaking wet. Come on in. I'll get you a towel. Thanks. Is my Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. He said that in kind of an ominous way. Where is he? I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact. He said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should go and get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. So he just wrote that letter and told me to mail it. And if he didn't come back... Well, is there something I'm missing here? Is this an antique shop, right? You're trying to make great talk to Great Aunt Ruth selling her mother's Chesterfield or sound like a deadly spy mission? Yeah, it's gonna take some explaining. Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Well, we don't have a lot of time now. Just follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and some strange looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I guess by operation you're talking about something other than antiques. Yes, a few years ago Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky could be a real understatement. Hinky. Murray called them tainted. Dark magic, real bad mojo, you know, cursed. Thought you were making a bathtub of gin or something. I do want to say, are you serious? But I also want to say, oh, for a second, I thought you were... it's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique stores. Just, well, not exactly a front. We found a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch, but Really, we're just trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one. Never came back. That's the long and the short of it, yeah. What do you say? You in? Well, yeah, I just can't leave him in the lurch like this. I don't like the sound of it, but he's families. Absolutely. I'm always up for a crazy adventure. I mean, I am always up for a crazy adventure. Great. You hear a phone. You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblet pokes her head in the gap. Hello? Yeah, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby, Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him. I actually go by her. I actually go by them. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. Pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage to Murray's room? Uh, Grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard. He can definitely sleep there if we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door of the back room. Great, I really could use some sleep. Hey Jessica, whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's fixing up a leak on the roof right now. He'll be right back later tonight. You don't have time to play games right now. Can he even hazard a guess as to what this contraption does? A modern radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. A white cat is snoozing on an old towel. Ask Jessica about it. What's this cat's name? Calliope. Mary got her a couple of years ago. Give Calliope a good scratching. But she doesn't react at all. Why didn't Calliope like me? Nah, she'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're all out. You get some more tomorrow, though. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus next door. You open the door, and there's apparently just a brick wall behind it. Apparently, it goes nowhere. Whose desk is this? Murray's. Keep nagging at him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we have to call the National Guard to dig him out of the avalanche with a curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists, Andy. Anyway, best not mess with it. Will do. I won't. Probably. Way too tired to go back out on the street tonight. Aw. It's your new bedroom. Apparently, you can hear Gabby bustling around in there, making the bed and such. Hang on a second. You can't go to sleep yet. Pretty sure I can. Bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Haha. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. Oh, swell. What is it? Well, you know those cursed artifacts we were talking about? Since the info on them is so sketchy, we were working on a machine that could detect them with radio waves. Call it the Detectatron 1000. We've gotten it up and running since Mary left. It turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That don't sound too good. Yeah, it's not great. We're gonna have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight. Since she turned up out of the blue, are you sure this can't wait till the morning? There's no time like the present. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there's literally no time except for the president. Or present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the end of the block. If the readings are right, there's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this week. Should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you because she's good in a fight. I'm not unfamiliar with violence. A fight. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby! Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Daddy and help him get that hat, alright? Okay, Gabby is ready for an action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined you as a companion. fine. You said it's a hat. Cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah. Men's fedora, probably. Oh, fedora. And I'm supposed to do what? Just bring it back and take it? Well, not exactly. Or break in and take it? Not exactly break. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy's realtor office. I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking in. Sorry. I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out, back here, and in bed before you know it. Sweet, let's do this. Gab with Gabby. How are you doing, Gabby? It sounds like a cat meowing. Chit-chat. You are a real firecracker in a fist fight, huh, Gabby? Haha, Gabby likes fighting and dancing. Best two things. Gabby invented a fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later. Keep making small talk. How'd you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby? Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking at old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about mysterious thing to get. It had adventure smell. Then Murray said, we're going to need some muscle for this. Gabby says, Gabby has several muscles, strong ones, and that was what it was. Gabby has been helping ever since. Keep shooting the breeze. So you're a flapper, right? Haha, yes, Gabby flaps all of the time. Gabby's parent flapped too, and Grand Gabby. But it's only been a style for 7 or 8 years. Oh, yeah, that's right, goblins. Well, you don't have to live very long, do you? Depends on how you look for it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago. But this Gabby basically is that Gabby in previous ones, too. Ha. It's okay, don't worry too hard for... Haha. It's okay, don't worry too hard to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy. Keep shooting the breeze. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh, yes. All of Gabby's life is here. Gabby is a great grand Gabby came, popped in some blocks over here in order to popping. Oh, good lord, this is hard to read. As they would say, haha. Wow, so your family's been here quite a while then, huh? Yes, 14 years. Keep shooting the breeze. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time down in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. That is a true thing to say. It's been much more clean and shiny. What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in the country. No ideas. Economics, not the house Gabby keeps wheels in. Keep shooting the breeze. A real firecracker in the fit. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Leave. Thanks, Gabby. Great meeting you. Oh, you're... Everything good, Gabby? All keen as peach. Chew the fat. Okay. Gabby's got no cool thing to say. Yeah, Gus is pretty cool, though. Alright, come on. It's a bus stop. Somebody has scratched some weird symbols on the sidewalk here. Take a deep breath, unlock the door, and you give the key for Gabby for safekeeping. AP feed. Oh, hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press news feed things. High tech, gaze into it. Today's list of banned dances. The chutney slider, the dirty, dirty blizz, and the upside down tango. Charles Linderberg cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. Babe Ruth gets haircut. Barbara says you'd think you could have left a better tip. Severe storm causes trolley disaster. Prevents 5 other trolley disasters. Jack Dempsey Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill. Says Dempsey in an interview. Today's winning racehorses, Gristler's mother, too much corn, and howitzer jacket. Keep watching. Prohibition agents confiscate 40 barrels of wine, 10 cheese wheels, and some nice fresh honeycomb. Also seized. Keep watching. Parsean bards declare independence. Claim debauched tavern as sovereign city-state. Keep watching. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand the word of this, says local children. Keep watching. Severe storm causes trolley disaster, prevents 5 other trolley disasters. Keep watching. This second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, says local children. Keep watching. Prohibition agents confiscate 40 barrels of wine today. 10 cheese wheels and some nice fresh honeycomb also seized. Okay, well, Cool. There's also a half-finished letter on the typewriter. Read it. The letter reads, Reginald, I think Burgess is onto us. We gotten careless. In fact, I don't think I should be typing this out as a letter. Instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Made me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely. Doesn't say who it's from. Typewriter must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that all about? Water cooler, water cooler, water cooler. Got it. There's a pink slip on this desk. Read it. Hendon, I'm not playing with you. I'm not paying you to publish your cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Alright? Grover Burgess, editor-in-chief. P.S. You don't like the word cockamamie? I mean, I used it up in here. It's like a slang term I coined. Alright? It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really gonna catch on. Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks. Take them. You got an item. Reporter's cufflinks. There's a half-finished document on the typewriter. Read it. Government corruption at an all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to the city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, sources report that it cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of a pink slip next to the typewriter. Read the slip. Curtis, I've told you once. I've told you 100 times. Not enough people are buying the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it's, a recent innovation? As such, fully half of your salary is paid by the government subsides. And this, to say it by the hand that feeds you, is the hand you keep biting. Alright, look. We go way back, buddy. You've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, editor-in-chief. Alright. You see the corner of a note sticking out from under this desk blotter. Read it. The note says, Tucker, I got you a bottle that you wanted. Stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it. And rat us out to the prohees. Back under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there. But it couldn't hurt to check. The note says, Robinson. First Hendon, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes for him, he's gonna karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's a karate? Oh, there's a little bit of very, very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Pouring yourself some of this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. You got an old, nasty, old coffee. Yeah. This crumpled up pink slip on his desk. Read it. Gava. I can't believe I gotta tell you this, but it's against company policy for an employee to be stealing the printing press. You're fired. You're so fired, I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the X, the chop, and if I see your face here again, I'll give you the X, and I'll set you on fire. Grover Burgess, editor-in-chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have what? 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. You got a pneumatic tube system operation manual. Okay. It's big heavy water Oh, well, before I do that. Oh man, somebody's desk got karate chopped in half. Yes! Okay, the drawer on this one is slightly ajar. Look inside. Yeah, you got a nasty old leftovers. Looks like Venable made a good on his threat, search the wreckage. Nothing. Venable must have taken all his stuff out before smashing it. Well, that's good. It's the newspaper archives from 1783 to 1799. Thought anything specific you want to look this up seems like a waste of time. 1800, 1819, look through them. Thought anything specific you want to look this up sounds like a waste of time. Look through it. Look through it. Look through it. Look through it. A tragic accident, certain have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday this evening when Hiram O'Crullins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crullins, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise in murderous phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as a rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Unlikely? Sure. There's still water in here. Fishing rod. I gotta be able to catch something. Oh! A handful of clean water. They really should provide cups for this. Alright. Ooh. It's a calendar from 11 years ago. Take a closer look. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. Huh. What's happened on July 22nd, 1917? Is the control panel for the pneumatic tube system. Check it out. The control panel has a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights. All currently off. I'm going to consult the manual. Okay. Push the green power on button. Okay. Pull the pump and gauge lever. Okay. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. Am I reading an MRC? Like what? Okay. If red, A. If blue, E. If green, D. If abort, start up, press the red power off button. Green. Lever. That was the first two things, right? Green, lever. Okay. Now, pull the lever, pleasing kerchunk, and the motor noises turn this sort of loud, windy whine. A yellow light. It's okay. A, D. Okay. Red and yellow make green, right? No. Red and yellow make brown. Blue and yellow make green, right? So E and D. Blue and yellow make green. So if it's blue and it's E, or blue equals E, and green equals D, A, B, C, D, E, C. I'm going to go with C. Turn the knob. I'm going to go with C. I can't believe that worked. I'm like, C, D, alphabet. That it's gotta be something. Well, something's gonna get very strange mail. Or someone's gonna get very strange mail. What were those things anyway? What were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. You gain 5 XP. It's a very old manhole cover. Ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. Take it. You got a terribly cursed fedora. Huge black skulls crawled on July 22, 1917. Okay. I got an underground newspaper. Find something interesting. The top story from that date is the Ocean City Comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed with newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about a loss of revenue, and the comptroller made vague promises to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everyone. Something tells me I'm going to have to refer back to these archives a lot. Alright, let's talk to Jessica. Looks like you found the hat. I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. Doesn't look unusual. Although, yeah. Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't, actually. More like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in the machine over there. What? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off that hat, right? Yeah, it makes sense, but can we just put that hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs mine to go and guide the uncursing process. Together you can lift the curse from the hat. Airlock dream space. Sorry, I know a lot. Let me rephrase. Uncursing machine, subconscious mind drives a wedge between the item and a curse. The item is cleaned relatively easily, but that does not negate the curse fully. Alright? Once separated... Whoa. Can you guys even hear, like, background noise? Oh, my goodness. You guys haven't been able to hear the actual game. There we go. Yeah, it's been raining this whole time, and it's been rather peaceful. I'm sorry. Okay, where was I? Oh, yeah. Separated from the item, machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it. Try to resolve the metaphorical scenario of the core of its existence, where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds like nuts, but you're gonna have to give it a try to understand. Must be Charles Wallace. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Daddy. Well, that I am. Pleased to meet you, Daddy. So, what do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Built the detectron and the uncursing machine, too. Well, that's some real high-tech wizardry. That's nothing, really. Let me ask you something, Charles. Anything I can help you with? How does that weird uncursing machine work? Oh, I only built a thing because I can't tell you how it works. Yeah, the innards are all wired up, and little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense? Yeah. Anything else I can help you with? Not right now, Charles. Coyote. It's the uncursing machine. Don't forget to uncurse that hat. Best do it right away. It won't take long. Should probably uncurse it. I mean, I like the black floor though. I don't know what that is. Jacob Marley. How's it going? Do you know which lockers mine? I can't remember which lockers mine. Check it. So there are only 6. Check the 7 lock. Okay. Jeez. Look at the 7 lock. I spent my summer at my daddy mom's age 6. Summer I lived in Marlon, Murray. It's funny because I didn't know what time I lived in Murray. The library room. Now it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. Advanced Kicking and Throwing, this class is for pigskin. We have Curd Conqueror, this is for cheese wizards. And Weird Tiny Signatures, 504, this is for jazz agents. I want to be a jazz agent. I love jazz music. I want to be a jazz agent. Masters of Simplification and Improvisation. Jazz agents use their rhythm and moxie to move through the world in style. In combat, they attack with subtlety and weakness, stacking the odds in their favor over time. It sounds like it. Name's Macho. Daddy. Alright, now then, it's just a minor matter of your minor. It's like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you're studying. Psychology of progress. It's cryptobot. Psychology of rocks. Psychology. About rocks and gems and absolutely. Not good enough. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How would I go man, the soundtrack is really, really banging for this. You awake, feeling surprised and refreshed. Yesterday's adventures were leaving none the worse for wear. Your effects reset each day. Everything except bizarrely the stamp from Murray's letter. Good night. Stamp from Murray's letter. Morning, Daddy had to sleep. Wait, why are you still wearing those clothes? All of my other clothes burned up with free clothes. That's weird, unfortunately. Seemed less surprised by it than I would expect. Got some costumes and weird, unfortunate stuff happening. I got some clothes from the shop in front. If you don't mind looking through some of those, let's go over here. Once you got the sleep out of your eyes, I got another thing. Another curse thing? Yeah. Had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Reading said local speaking, back alley, and blah blah blah. Artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I start looking. What am I looking for? Appears to be a watch or something in the pocket. Can't be certain. I watch. Yeah, I got it. Anything else? Yeah, you're gonna need the password for me. It's fiddlestick. So let me give you this to do. Can't do it always. Show you to whatever's written on the backboard here. Pretty mean trick. Here's some meat for expenses too. Get started. No sooner as you sat down, she even hissed, possibly whiffs the floor straight up into the number. The cat rattles around, hanging like a snake in some bed. A loud moan, and then it flops like a flag. How do I get rid of that cat? Oh, it's quite funny. See, the curse are like creative and but as far as you change your cards on, that's some higher consciousness, spiritual stuff. Don't know much about that thing, but more of a Newman type guy. Or Sartre guy. The fedora's curse bounce around the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness and rotate. Thou know who I am, and why I am here. I cutter, there has been a murder. What knoweth thou murder? I did not do the murder, and that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only this, I am one of three brothers. One of us always telleth the truth. One of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak at all, but it honks. And I finding thee a liar. There is no thing I can do to save in thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. That's me saying blessed be her branches. So hold up. We're doing one of these situations. One of them lies, one of them tells the truth, and one of them now honks? Okay. Blessed be. Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But me, not a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin? None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to murder. Then whose? Look for me, brother. Lead me not astray. Thy brother speckens are three brothers. Thy brother speckens are three brothers, one who always lies, one who tellin the truth, and one who does not speak a whole, but hunks. But speaking this is very talk. No big thing has honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' since then, no sire. Something is rotten in the woodcutter. Aye, a murder. With perversions at its source. Speak to me of these perversions. I have nothing to say, I do not tolerate them. What doth thou tellin me? I am troubled by Mordor. But of it, I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness make no room for liars. Thou wilt do, thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother specking a three brothers. Thy brother specking a three brothers. One who always lies, one who tells the truth, and one who does not specken at all, but hunks. What specken thee? I do not hunkin, sire. I swear upon it. Never how thou hunkin. Never, never, 'tis a sin in my eyes. Long may they grow. Thou lie about honkin'. What say? Thy brother's honkin' not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood. Thou must do murder in the wood. Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract thee while I made me escape. Goodbye, Cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run? Nay, I groan. I 100 years will hath grown so strong and tall, thine axe will never fell in me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, mother. Big rot in the wood, take Cutter. And wait. No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees and axes, bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse, which is plagued this starchy little felt thing that you've gone for good. You put the hat back on and it nearly sparkles now. Upgrade! You've gotten all you've gotten to reckon with. Whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing clothes. I love it. Nice hat. Thank you. They are in the wood. Frisco writes, this morning at 15:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon the method of measuring. The initial death toll is estimated at as many as 500, though the number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There has also been a strange scattered reports from a witness who has observed the unusual phenomena such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rending nightmares. Though our editors point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness and psychedelic intoxicants, really are starting to enjoy this kind of research. You got a perk using it. That's nice. Oh, I gain extra XP from learning new things. Archive? That's the thing. Alright, the door locks are modeled. Okay, so I have 3, 3, 2. Hi there, my name is Daddy. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel. Herschel Wood. Actually, I hate war. I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Heck yeah, war. Can I interest you in fine historical memorabilia? Try them out next time you get into a fight. When you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. combat skill, Orchestra Strike. I do want that. Want that. I'm going to get that now. And then I'm going to come back to get that Den of Evil. Do? What did I do? What did I do? I don't know what I did, but okay. I'm paranoid. Crazy out dialogue options that would result in combat. That's actually funny. Hey, studied ways in which the army uses commercial music to demoralize and injure enemy soldiers. It's kind of funny that what was counted as a controversial music when this manual was written. This appendix full of charts and frequencies which bones they shatter if you play them loudly enough. You could memorize it if you took time. If you do, Orchestra Strike will deal 2 additional damage. Gus is gone. Oh, 6. Okay, come on. Better not be a prohibition. You're talking about prohibitionists? Speak easy, my friend. Yep. Spittoon has been placed at a really high, challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it sometime. You're doing great with that. Spoons. Oh yeah, that's jazz, baby. Got a gauze pad, charcoal. Oh yeah, you play them spoons, boy. Yeah. He's really good with Whatever you say, baby. Nah, I'm Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man. I'm pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, you know what happened? Or what time it is? Because, you got a watch on you? Sorry, babe. Only one around here is who carries pocket watch is the owner. All of them. He left about an hour ago. Probably pick up the latest shipment of hooch. From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From my guys who always get it from. Whence is the... Oh, refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Cocktail napkin. Haha, Brian napkin. Here you go. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, babe. Want a drink for the round? First one's in the house. Hell yeah! I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keeping things simple. Bottoms up. You gain an effect. Beer buzz. Beer then. Beer buzz. Have another drink. Beer buzz. You gain an effect. A few too many. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what that is. Oh, yo. Is that a permanent thing? What? A few too many. Makes blocking a challenge. As a jazz agent, I am really happy about this. Yeah. I'm doing the sailor strut now. Let's do this. Sure. Do I want to go? I'm curious. Thanks for listening. Good day to you. So wait, you're in Ocean City your first time. Yeah, that's right. What things have you got on? Oh, there, I'm Daddy. Oh. Hey there. Nice to meet you, Daddy. I'm Dusty. What's up, Dusty? Oh, not much. Just hanging around. Oh, there's Bella or yeah, I see. And because Marnie's got real scary about that kind of thing, I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Well, it's real Connie. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe so I can get my feet? Unfortunately, I can't. I don't have no money. glockenspiel necklace and glockenspiel mallet ball. Bugle. Fire Germans. Oh, Moxie plus 2 for me. That's what my pistol is. Oh no! What am I going to do? I was going to ask if everything's alright, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Services are cancelled for the moment. What's the matter? Oh, one of our urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral has catacombs. Well, it sounds nicer than a basement. Are they particularly important ashes? Oh, goodness. Wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this around, or just former vicars and community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive here for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to just be about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What?
Yeah.
Unpleasant hymnal? Please do not disturb that. All down. Well, that seems like a dead end. Well, at least they have weird names. Saskatoon. 111 Plunkett Street. I'll have to ask Charles, yeah. There's 23 coming at us. Let's see here. Oh, I still got questions. Hey, good to see you up. Ah, quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? Just brought us it's a rare find that came from a 17th century cargo ship from Mustang. That's quite a progress for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was that ship's wheel. Captain brought the must flower out of the dock, couldn't steer. Drove into starfish, the whole thing sank instantly. Oh, dude, what a weird windmill to pass down. Could have come look at a guy called Sarah. that's it. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh yeah, probably the bush I was drilling holes into the other day. Yeah. Now, what can I do for you? Digging. Looks too long. Looks too long. Looks too long. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm Daddy. What are you doing up there? A stunt. A stunt. Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there? Yeah, but I've been sitting here for 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but you're protesting something or trying to attract attention to some cause? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is this for a bet or a contest? Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Would you mind helping me out? Mainly snack things with required taste. I guess nobody here other than you required the taste of powdered milk. It's with sawdust and other nails still in it because snackle mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those is incredible. That's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I mean, I got my supply from the Hiram's grocery store down the street. Or Hiram's grocery store down the street. Can you go pick me up some more? Yeah, alright. Daddy? Daddy who? Daddy Nacho? No. Who's there? Ivan. Teeny. Manny. Daddy. Nacho. Max. Max ours. Lydia. Just kidding, there's nothing. Oh, man. You know it. Your efforts were rewarded with one shoe. Occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs. Street hoodlums named the Doughboys. They're hanging around here with the leather jackets, white aprons, bragging about words like Focia and son of brioche. Staring knives at you, also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, which you really don't want to get stabbed with. Soup because you just spoiled those cooks. Oh, wait, what? Bruh, really? Oh, what the absolute world did you just do to me? That one was not cool, alright? turtle grows stronger, plus 1 maximum HP. Yes. I think it's flour. Do some cooking. And enriched flour. Alright. That's foods. Select. I'm Ross Doughman Ciabatta, the best baker in the city. Now get out, Chip. Please don't do anything rash. Shit. You gotta be bruschetting. Can't do what he was planning to do. It's gonna blow up in my face. Or not. Slap him. I don't care if you hit me, but you will not be hitting her. 4 to 7, 707. That. Slap. Red swap. That was cool. Said you was jam. You got an item. Ciabatta pans. You got an item. Mana enriched flour. Nice. Dough baby recipe. Gain 67 meat. Smack this fool. Alright, you got an item. Glockenspiel necklace. You got an item. Birkenblocks. You You gain 5 XP. Gain 10 me. Whee! Talk to him. Any luck out of getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for them. Yeah, I finally found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes. I'll also give you some sitting tips. Got a perk. Expert sitting. Thanks, man. See you around. Spacious. I have never met someone who dared say that word before. Listen, I got a pair of pants. It's gonna knock your socks off. What? Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up? Waxed. Guaranteed grease for the EOS for only 20. Okay. Woo! That's my rent of the month. Dealt with they. Mr. Brewster's a real stickler. Mr. Brewster? Yeah, she runs a boarding house. The other guys are never there in town. You need a room, you could do a lot worse. That's all good. Check out Mr. Brewster. That's a great part coming. I threw all 6 of them. 3 of them blew up in my face. 3 out of 6 ain't too bad. I think I can still sell them. In exchange for your research, I could need a discount from now. 200 meat total savings plus off for purchase. Here you go. You can't do it. This seems like it. Looks like a discount. car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost. Movies in the car and the lamppost, but they still here. What's with all the stuff here? Wait for it. Nobody. So the car waits there. People put junks there because that's the place where junks is. Down a date. Psychogeologist, yeah. The psychogeologist, that was actually a really good idea. I've got a date. Find something interesting. The cover story for that date is the sinking of Paraguay, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says that the wreckage had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to shore. Fire-friendly otter. Fishing now. Spinning time. Unfortunately, I'm one of those three. Ask me about the park walk. Nothing to say. speak freely now, sailor.
Aye, Captain.
There, Captain. Ah, okay. It's a landlubber platform trying to sell it.
Hey. Hey. Sorry. Ship shape.
That's my leg, right? Got a big leg. I had to get it. Got it because I lost the original leg. I think so. Yeah. Say there, would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? No? God, no. Hell no. Absolutely not. But not say that. You stand by yourself. Me. Not terrible. Hey, what are you doing? Hey there, fella. Aren't you Daddy? I'm Romeo Tyler. You know my name. We hobos, a tight-knit community. Come by any old time, sure. Nice. Knew there was a reason why I kept donating to the hobos. It's because it turns out it was going to help me. Speaking of homeless, alright. Let's put a pause on this real quick to tell you about the charity fundraiser. That's right. So there's a link in the description below about a charity. Not just any charity, but the Midwest Shelter for Homeless Veterans. That's right. Right now, you could actually help out a homeless veteran. You know, you keep seeing me help out these homeless guys in this game. Well, you know, you could be helping out a homeless veteran right now. So, as a veteran myself, I feel that it's not an obligation at all, but in fact, it's the right thing to do to raise awareness and promote helping homeless veterans. That's right, especially for Thankmas. Now, you know, all this Christmas cheer, Thanksgiving cheer that's been going around, please do help them. They're really good people out there. There are really good veterans out there, and there are veterans that need our help. And, you know, these are fellow shipmates, Marines, soldiers, You name it. They're out there, and they need our help. And just donating $1 helps them out. But if you can't donate, I totally understand. You know, I totally understand. But, hey, like I said, even the smallest bit helps. But let's go right back to your normal broadcast. I just wanted to cut away real quick just to talk about it. But yeah, let's cut back to this. Alright. The vicar is still really agitated about his ashes being stolen. Well, not his ashes, but you know what I mean. Head downstairs. Spare rooms. Got a barrel in it. Alright, I'll be back there. Yeah, they keep playing Mary Had a Little Lamb, and that's annoying. Alright, we're going back to George's house. Psychogeologist. Got an energizing powder. Take that, Bean. Alright. That guy is so gross. I'm not gonna bother him. Replace the air. Oh, nice. Hands in the air, bucko. You're on Tin Lizzie's turf, and this is Stick Up. Grab it down. Pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it on the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist, twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! Looks like the grease is on the other lug nut. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. You're gonna regret messing with Tin Lizzies. You're gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Nice and smooth. I'm actually really glad I went with Moxie, because Moxie's really funny. Alright, the vicar's really agitated about his ashes being stolen. Head downstairs. Put this right back where it belongs. Here you go. Wonderful. I get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings be upon you, my child. In fact, we will make that blessing literal. Have some holy water of Saint Polycarp here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Takes out a bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. You got a perk. Saint Polycarp's forehead. It burns. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks. Say, whose ashes are in that urn anyway? Unfortunately, we don't know his name. But he was a sailor who washed ashore here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night, poor fellow. Art of Charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh, interesting. Talk to the urn. Oh, hey there. Everything shipshape? Need any spokes? Guess I shouldn't mess around. Wait, hold on. Does that book have anything good in it? So what is Miss Brewster's and why? Turn to a street corner and duck behind a mailbox, just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 Tin Lizzies, who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. Eavesdrop. I'm bored. When was the last time we had a good one? Ages. Non-aggression pack with the dope boys. Big Liz wouldn't like that if we messed up. What about the blockheads? Want to fight some of them? What's she made? I understand what she's saying. Can't hear that. Oh, no.
7 physical damage. Yeah, I can toot them away. 8, 7. She's gonna attack there. You're gonna attack me, but you are also. So, that being stated. Why do I have that? Where did that come from? Tentacle buddy. Intends to attack random enemy for 4 sleaze damage. Okay, where did I get a tentacle buddy from? Okay. You're gonna slap her. Thank you. You just put me on fire. I will eat your face. Ugh. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with this. Thank you. Location unlocked. In Lizzie's shop. Gain 7 XP, and turret rentals grow stronger, plus 1 maximum HP. Save that for later. Alright. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some sort of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all taking over. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We don't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked school children. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. Ha! What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime, and I won't have any of these hooligans turning my house into the upside down. But there's been a murder? Somebody has to do something. What can you do? What you can all do is go to your rooms. Let me think. Good gracious, let me think. The men file up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously. Talk to me. Excuse me, Miss Brewster's child. Exasperated. I'm sorry, but I don't have any vacancies. Oh, well, I suppose I do. But I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of these men said something about murder. Oh, sorry, one of those men said something about murder. Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my loggers was murdered in the night, and nobody's here to saw anything. I'm practically at my wits' end. Sure, maybe I can help. My name is Daddy Mancho. I'm some sort of a independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novel. What? Sure. Well, that's marvelous. Maybe you could solve this mystery. I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay, let's deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about? What can you tell me about the thing? He was a traveling salesman on my lodges. A traveling salesman. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how did he die? I'm not sure. The body's still missing. Look, you could probably go and look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that nobody would mess around in there. Great. I got a key to room 3C. Man, you are a lot of help, lady. I'm way too drunk for this. pot of flour saw nothing. Of course it did. This radio plays agreeable music at the polite volume. Of course it does. Not a crumb to be found under the dining table. This place is quite cool. A little note next to the phone says, "Do not use this phone." Only Miss Brewster is not. That's unfortunate. The bathroom door is locked. Also, once again, unfortunate. Miss Brewster's second floor. 2C. Probably check her crime. 3C before trying to interview the lodgers. Okay. I mean, that is a fair point. Go up. Some high-heeled shoes been carelessly in the hallway. Got an extra item. Just gotta be sure. You unlock the door and put the key in the secret plug that you use for things that you won't ever need in the first place. Step into room 3C and discover, holy crap, a massive pool of blood on the floor, and like Miss Brewster said, there's nobody in sight. Bitch. Nothing. Must be shallow. Nothing interesting about the bag except it next to a massive pool of blood. Okay, nothing interesting about the bed except that it's maxed to a massive pool of blood. The window is locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. Alright. Ordinary wash basin goes here. There's also a full of clean water. Good. Look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Daddy. Hey there, good looking. What's wrong? Listen, it's locked. This throw rug looks pretty ordinary. Roll up the brow. Whoa! Crazy occult diagram. Lines and glyphs appear burned onto the floor. Some little blobs of melted candle wax points at the dodge. Or better. Better decoration. Smells vaguely weird and great, like regular old murder waking up. Well, Mrs. Brewster, I've had a look for you recently. Did you find anything? else? Yes, ma'am. There's an occult ritual sign. Oh, goodness, I think it was some sort of black magic sacrifice. I'm afraid it thinks that way. Yes, ma'am. Well, we've always followed Lodger's religion. It's not what we stand for this one. Lodger's involved with the occult. Do you know? We call one of them specializing in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia.
Of course they do. Start with Alpha. We'll work our way to Delta. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information? Yes. There's a salesman here who specializes in post stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room is he? I'm not sure, but he's the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Pretty much keep to myself. All I know is the other salesman is the one who sells jokes and gags, and the one who lives next to the one who lives about the one who sells brushes. Jokes and gags. He's the one who lives next to the one who lives about the one who sells brushes. Something I can help you with. Investigating a murder. Oh, no kidding. I was hoping you'd give me some information. Jokes and gags and much water. I think there's a guy who sells pens, but I can't tell you. Hello? Investigating murder. How well do you know the salesman? Pad salesman. The other two guys I've met now are here to do some gags. Sell them some. There's Hawker, who does it.
wardrobe is locked. Excuse me, Mr. Brewster, who lives in 2C? Certainly no, that's private. And possibly not. However, it's open to you. It's your point. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. Okay. Does not live above you. Does not live in the same end of the hall as Victim. Okay, Victim was in 3C. Where you are is right there. You're already on the opposite side of the hall. 3C. Alright, you knock on the door and the Derringer salesman peeks out again. Don't kill me, it's you. Cold salesman does not live in the room, but loathes sunglasses salesman. Loathes stole light. Sunglasses salesman is in 2A. Okay, I'm gonna need to write this down because I am confused terribly. There's this. I have this. I need draw it all out so that I have a better understanding. Staircase. 2C. 2D. Staircase up. 3A. B. 3C, which is the victim. And 3D. Okay. So right now, at 3A, there's a sunglasses set. At 3B, the salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't the one
next to the one who lives. Isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes? Okay. You make no sense. Room 3C. That's the victim. Room 3D. Okay. Hand salesman is in 2B. Brushes salesman lives next to the pin salesman. Do they live in 2A or 2C? Got it. No, because 2C is. We're going to call her BN, the Bearsman. So 2D. 2D is the pan salesman. Okay. 2A. Doesn't live above me. Not any of those. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim. That leaves you unmarked, though. The Derringer says. All I know is the occult salesman does not live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. They're both stolen. So it's not that one. They don't live in that room. Both still alive. So he says this and that. So that just leaves 3B and 3D. But you said they don't live above you. You said they don't. The brush salesman lives next to the pin salesman. So that would make the brush salesman right here. Did you say the occultist doesn't live on the third floor? All I know is the occult salesman doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. They're both still on. Okay. And the only one that's not fully like sure is this one. Oh, not this one. No, you're the sunglasses salesman, right?
you're saying that it's not you at 3B. And what does 3D say? It was the brush salesman lives next to the pen salesman, which would be the only person that can live there. It's 3B. I'm locking it in. It's 3B. Okay? I've just drawn this out. It's 3B. Yeah, pretty sure. Right, yeah. So you can see this weird circle on the floor. It's probably occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate for occultic salesman is what? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that doesn't. That isn't even one of my circles. Are you sure? I must say that wasn't quite satisfactory. I'd say I qualify with but I think one exciting thing happening here is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just gonna throw everyone out. Good idea. Oh, that was. That was ridiculous. They. Oh. I literally had to write it all down just to get it. Place where tentacles popped out of the ground. Okay. Do you have to phrase it that way? Okay, I'm gonna read it all, just in case you guys are just listening. You follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where tentacles popped out of the ground, place where presumably they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because that place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. They have to be in that way. You know what? I'm gonna investigate. Wow, you sure? Yeah. Okay, your super gross funeral. Either someone's pet cracking this cage, or someone opened up the portal to wagon dimension. Seems like this house is quite nice to see. Fancy molding everywhere now. However, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Did anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anybody called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I don't think anybody's going to stop tentacles. Gabby, smack that thing. Let's get fishing. Continue fishing. Hey, I can't see anything wrong with this. Looks like you caught everything that was in it. Yes, I got a match. You got an item junk man. Okay. I'm going to probably nail that. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horror beyond your reckoning. Let's go leftovers. There's 3. Inspiring wind. That puts me rather not consider fishing. There's one thing I can do is fish. Wobble wet. Well, it's old damage, but it'll still be fun. Don't flush it. Stronger, +1 maximum HP. Door's locked. Let me go up. I got a wire coat. Slap.
as in my sworn duty. Can I begin to guess what kind of furniture? Sure, I can. Smart pants, what do you think it was? It was slips. Oh, this again. Okay. Alright. How about a hasset? Mirror? Garden bench? Ottoman? Rocking chair? A ladderback chair? Credenza? A cart? A footrest? A hammock? Dining table? Beanbag chair? A lamp? A crib? A vanity? Desk? A hutch?
well, it's inspired to make it look like this wardrobe with a giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. Alright. I'm in the money.
commit the techniques to memory and then practice them by shooting the book to pieces with the nearest convenient handgun. Wonderful. And criminals? I'm afraid of anything that's called death. Friend, I think I have a much more convenient solution to your problems. Okay, I see. What are you selling? How much? Only 30 meat. Extra small bear. Sure, I'll buy one.
nuclear bomb. I mean, basic. You got the meat. Mr. Poindexter, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Curious. Heck. And you are Daddy Macho. What's wrong with your hat? Sure, I know what you're talking about. Hey, mob guys, think I can get you man with this? Since you got no choice. Alright. Let's put him in the kneecap. He's got 30 HP. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Man, I can hit him for 8 sleaze damage. Plus 5 physical damage. Absolutely. Should I say that? No, mob guy. You can kill him. Papers got me all balled up. And hell, this whole scene as nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's say him scrape. Investigate what's left of the guy. Got a dangerous pocket watch, bank pouch full of meat, and deep to the speakeasy. Nice. Well, what do you know? So, you take a good look at the document. Turns out this Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy. Now you are, maybe. I think that's how these work. Alright. Well, what do you know? This fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice maker. Unfortunately, it's made with one single gigantic ice cube that fills up the entire fridge. Guess you need a block device as big as you because we didn't get it. This booze looks dangerous. It also appears to contain some sort of sinister magic.
find Oliver? Yeah. Huh. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver's gone. His hand went off, or the handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. Gotta go to the events of the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces and various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed. It says here that ownership of speaking key is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Is that legal? None of it's legal. Oh, yeah. So I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have a drink to mourn the old past. Another one to celebrate too soon, dude. Yeah, good idea. It's Oliver's place, no longer Oliver's place. Well, you can go traditional, just call it Daddy's place. Something hip like Purple Door. Something incisive like Avant Grande, like, I don't know. Daddy's place. Purple Door is good. Yeah, I like the sound of Daddy's place. I like it. Out of business. Make beer in the house is safe. We order everything else based on the story. I say the stuff in factories. Save us 2 weeks here. We find booze and mix it. Guys, we put it back to you. You might want to check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Wait, Barnaby Bob. Dan points to Nokia-eyed side of the tape by the wall. He doesn't see very well. He's got a nose for news, 6 cents for booze. He might be able, or he might know where you can find whatever it is you're looking for. Have a beer? Oh, another beer? Yeah. Keep it coming. You already know this is what I do. Just keep me going. There we go. Turns his head towards you and smiles. Have a drink. Alright. A few moments, a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. Lake is around dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. That's deep. I see it. I think I see. Still, to essence, a lake is just a valley abandoned. Okay. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow. Okay. Lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. Okay. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, it's set to my actual time. 15:59:35. I was like, why does that sound so familiar? And I look, and it's my actual time on my clock. Oh, that's creepy. I mean, now it's creepy. Oh, why not? How good would be pocket watch you got there, Daddy? I like the way it tick tick ticks. You understand me? Rar. A lot of power in that timepiece. A lot of power. Make a promise to me, baby. Promise not to throw that power away. Thought it could be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles didn't call me baby. I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? Give me a promise, promise. Yeah, let's do it, man. What strangeness fix thee? Mind sense. Can you open doors for me? Target watch. Those with the Curse is lifted. This time, it's rightful home. Watch was complicated. I was surprised if it totally simple. Another girl who's driving on and jumping on your ears with your pretty good body watch. We'll go check out the Hey there, Dusty, right? That's me, your daddy. I did in one. Great. Hey, you keep it friend. No complaints. It makes sense to subscribe. How you like the camp? Just realize everyone is real personal. Most of them are big work and you have to think about getting the poker game together. I can find anyone with full deck. Alright, see you around. Hey, Gus! Hey! Hello there, Daddy, I believe it was. That's right. It was a pleasure to have another round with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice to have rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothes. So you're that kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather. Yeah, I do my best. I can't stop a rain cloud by crying after all, and in fact, to get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person considered weather sort of. Huh? Let's be as philosophical. Old Gus says you can find pleasure in any circumstance. Never be a sufferer of misfortune. God. Hey there, Samuel. How's it going? Doing fine, thanks. Were you able to find any work? That's a shame.
get you down.
How's camp treating you?
Well, it seems like everyone's real friendly. That's great. Community's real important. Definitely better than standing on an abandoned street corner.
I don't suppose there's any punch then. You suddenly say something really elaborate and completely understandable, right? Yeah, just joking. Okay, see you later. Howdy there. Howdy, they call me 52 Thankmas. Or 52 for short. Because you have 52 right keys at the piano. No. Piano should have 8 keys. But they're full. Alright, wow, I'm not lucky to have to find a piano for the camp. I brought this baby with me. On foot, huh? Just took a few trips. Really going to town on that washboard. Yep. I love fast, staccato rhythm movements. It's pretty good, but someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it really well. Until then, folks call me Washi, by the way. Hi, Washi, I'm Daddy. Alright, actually, I got nothing to ask you. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. See you around. I haven't seen one of these in ages. What's dope? The withering away of partially redacted nonsense. Although flipping through a warm boat, occasionally stopping and check on a strange machine next to him, pencils some notes from Maggie. Hi there. Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Daddy. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McKebby. Is there anything I can assist you with? Well, they call you Letters. Expert in micro-cryptography, a.k.a. hobo code. You familiar with it? No, what's that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls, cards and fence posts, etc. Oh, these are all the little things I've been seeing. Mark a house where arguments terrible, for instance, warn of vicious guard dogs, that sort of thing. Really interesting. Sure, that sounds useful. Yes. Neat. There's an old naval radio and cryptograph from the Cola Wars. Trying to modify it to work with a hobo code. Sounds hard. Yeah, I wasn't designed to handle a cryptographic writing system, but that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. Hey, Letters, what's in this old shoebox? Oh, shoes, you're welcome to. Try to pick up the box, but barely lift it. Jeez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots? They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations, probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Get in effect. This hobo lady isn't met yet. Hello there. Oh, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Daddy. Can I offer you a cup of tea? Homegrown, so to speak. Found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you though. I like your hat. Well, thank you. I grew it myself. The flowers, the whole thing. Trying to grow some socks as well. Can you teach me any hobo code? Certainly, dear. I think I'll start my notes from when I was learning it myself. Rifles through our handbags, hobo code, chronology. Hello there. You must be the hobo king. The crown given away, I presume. Yep. Well, you're absolutely correct. I am the hobo king. Or king. Well, if for a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to
Hey, Johnny, I'm Daddy. What can I do for you, Daddy? I got a question. Can you teach me some hobo code? I'll get back to you on that. Where are you from, Hoboken? Yes, you are. Okay. I need to do some... Weird. Where is he going? Moxie plus 2 physical damage. This is great, man. Sure, it's due. Water. Water. Oh, really? Okay, that's like alright. Let's see if public bathroom. It's gonna be that easy. Well, shucks, you kinda, I guess you better ask me instead. I've seen those hobo coat things in a lot of different places. Sandwich, April 1858. Ooh, yeah! Sandwich, April 1858. Got a pressed ham Canadian. Wait, speaking of which. these lab habits. Yes, Gabby flaps all. Goblins. Out of a minute. Gotta lock and hose it. Where does all this tab lead? Yeah, it reveals her sources. So it's a pretty normal house, a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of an uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. It has something to do with the weird groaning you hear from inside, like pain in human bone constantly writing a page. Yes, plus one to range. Cabinets full of documents. Shelf full of trophies and music competitions. A lot of sheep. It's all German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch sprechen. Something about I can speak German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch sprechen. Better translate this.
little sheet, but it's all in German, and you can't speak German. I was like, I know gesprochen means speak, and Deutsch is German. Kannst means can't, and you can't speak German, because und du is and you kannst that's clever. Very, very clever. It's amazing. Climate. Okay. You approach the shambling shadow beast, which is continuing to shamble. The crystal in his chest sparks importantly at you. The creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged. The creature's chest. The creature howls, long, spindly arm flails effectually as you barely cousin it. Plunge your hands into the murky flesh, fingers questing through the sleek warm until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab the prize. You tear it free from the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Take it with you. Got a rift crystal. Pull out a sheet. It's easy title. All animated spiel games. It's the notebook. I'll work with the play.
you. I don't think take this cello. I have no further need of it, quite frank. That of ever playing it again only pains me. Well, thanks. Hi, is there something wrong? Sorry, fella. I don't want to say great things. So much to consider. I'm stuck running this place by myself. And there's about a million things to do. Possibly. How about coming out? Well, great, except there's some regulations to slow down part-timers. Municipal park is going to be government contract for laws and Southwest Wild. Just being someone on my side as far as I can tell. It's not a dangerous test. Gotta keep looking. Well, feeling the dangerous. I submitted a request for help with skill structures. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that's true. Lie through my teeth. Mr. Johnson himself. Johnson from Parks and Rec. Geez, man, you don't know your own department. I'll write his name. Oh, that Johnson. No, that's fine. Here we go. Sure. right up my alley. Check it out. efficiency. And gains 3 physical armor. Didn't know goblins could do that. I'm jealous.
Good job, Gabby. You're going to be tougher now. Got rid of those ghost monsters. I don't want to think about it anymore. Thanks. I'd like to sleep at night. Thanks. Anything else you've done? Well, that's it. Have a contract. Plumber. My phone stopped running. Required for a specific water pressure. Water. Water's got me really under the Stop messing with these fishes. Meat. Nice. 12 meat. Nice. Looks like you got everything that was in there. Yeah. I'm just making wishes on mine. Alright. Fixture found. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's your official city payment. Alright. Statue polisher. Statue polisher? Yes. Oh, thank God. I was looking forward to doing that. Look, birds have been eating leftovers from the Snackle Cake Factory that's nearby. It's horrible. It's red. Get to wipe it. One stench armor? Oh. Stench armor. Mercury eye drop. Safe and effective donor. sure I had cologne that I picked up. Did I sell it?
washing gasoline. Never heard of him. Oh, how dare you. Quit. Kurt.
Daddy Macho investigation. Well, ain't you sweet. Big Liz. Big Liz Studebaker. I'm the boss of this game. You go to put the book away, but then you realize you found knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. That I haven't finished. I've done everything here and there. The tentacle house, I think, is the only one. Spearmint. World's dirtiest broom. Okay. fired from the refrigerator factory. Who invited him to your dream? Excuse me, I need to get past you, I think. You do not belong here. In my own dream? I think literally the only person in all of existence that belongs here. I'm the only person in all of existence who belongs here. This dream is only particularly yours. The central vicinity is under different ownership. Whose ownership? I think it's obvious. I've claimed to take over your dream space for myself. You are who? Accountant General Terrence Poindexter. Decidedly not at your service. I would tip my hat to you, but you do not merit such a gesture. By me, that has creepy and evil looking anywhere. Poindexter's eyes narrow. He points to a weird device. Starts beeping fast to regular time. Do I take the means unusual? Yes. Putting it mildly, it's like an anti-hat. Just informed the president. Now want to talk to Coolidge. That's your weird man. Misapprehended both the subject and the object. It's a real president I must speak with, and the topic of conversation will be... I see. Indeed, you are far too... You see far too much, in fact. When we meet, I will have prepared a remedy for this complication. Steps off the edge, whatever it is worse than now, points to the nothingness below. Troubling bit of fortune. Oh, Sunglasses salesman, what are you doing in here? Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit standing at the foot of your bed. Who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals like wait, you're Don, the mob boss in my room, personally? No. No. I am not the Don. It is an abbreviation. It has been a matter of some confusion, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for much. What is it? Donny Thesaurus. Again, a hazard. Yes, it's very astute of you, of course. This esthetician comes as no surprise to me. My associate is Dominic Buchanan. Yourself will and manufacturing. Actually, I'm here to make you an offer. I refuse, sir. What's the offer? From time to time, my colleagues and I have certain requirements for lack of necessity manpower. I have certain requirements for lack of necessary manpower to achieve as such juncture arrangements with certain capable individuals. We find ourselves at this moment at a junction. Thus, described. Such decision. Covered the last of us. Alright then. Hey there, Daddy. How'd you sleep? Fine. Until a mob guy crawled in my bedroom window. Oh, yeah. Window's pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is compass. Directions, guide, not the circle. Guide. The detectron says it's out near Crystal Green Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car tomorrow? No, that's something better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. Bus stop out front is your gateway to a whole new wide road. Bus pass. Well, thanks. Alright. Where do I get from there? So here, take this map. You got my Stream Lake postcard location mark. The lighthouse. This is a postcard. It's a map of Lake on the back. There's a picture of the lake on. Yeah, that's what I'm at. It's a picture of the lake. Oh, this is not going to go well now that I have weapon durability issues. Hi, are you Bertram? I'm Daddy, your friend Charles. Heck, you can call me Bert. Pleased to meet, pleased, it's a punch to meet you. Daddy, your friend Charles is friend of mine. In fact, I'm going to give you a discount. Sure. Just save all my personal 10% there. Great, what's for sale? It's one of those little automatic testing machines. I knew it. Great, time saver. Alright, slice burnt toast.
bend over the water fountain, take a drink. Boom! Huge pressurized water right in the face. But the clever part, it only happens once every 20 or 30 times, but it's supposed to nobody expects it, even if it's happened to them before. Hey, that's pretty funny. Wait, let me show you these diagrams for what I call a whoopee park bench. You'll love this. I kind of guess what that is. Right back at you, baby. I need my drunk walking deck. There we go. Still to its essence, the lake is just a valley. If you're not caught flat-footed, the truth is sometimes you touch your bare feet. Famous adventure from Frisco. Oh, west of Loathing. Just before the turn of the century. Really? Who? Nobody knows exactly. People. It's a Markiplier reference! Yes! Oh, yes! Mumpler Fumperdink. It's a strong theory because there was one thing we know about that cat is that he was loved. Is that he loves spittoons, but other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name of Thurnline, and a lot of other people claim that it belonged to a lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about the spittoons. Whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. What? Dude, gross. Yeah, they got some weird stuff back then. No kidding. deep enough to drown dreams, but not deep enough. Dream. Chapter 2, Spooky Forest. Gabby is back. Oh, hey, there you are. Sorry. Wait, but Gabby, but not to look at. Maybe up to haha. Secret. Seems like nope, Gabby is exactly the same as previous Hello there, welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. I'm Greta. Hi Greta, I'm Daddy. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Where are all the pets? Oh, they're out back. In cages? No, in the woods. I see. What starts them from leaving? Compassion. Okay, well what pets do you have for sale? I got the snake available for adoption. I've also got a mosquito left in stock. Giant mosquito. What do you feed these? Oh well, you don't have to worry about regular food. They'll graze or scavenge for whatever. They're very resourceful. That's certainly convenient. Want to soup them up a bit though? Make them real beefy. I sell some specially formulated familiar chow. Tell me about this special chow. 3 bags of familiar chow left. Tell me about the snake. Oh, you can't go wrong with the world's most dangerous rope. This guy will totally fill your enemies up with poison. Just 150 meat, I'll take it. Slithery D, I like that.
but I have Turt Reynolds. Professor Snape. Or no, I'm gonna name him Solid Snape. Because MGS is one of my favorite games. Two. Caps. Solid Snake. I love it. Here you go. You got an item. Solid Snake the Snake. Giant mosquito. Hey, don't knock it. Mosquito's great to have on your side in a fight. Not only do they suck the blood out of stuff, they can also pump that blood into you to heal you. Mathematically speaking, that's twice the power. I'll take it. Buzz, huh? Sure. I'm gonna name him Buzz BAC. You got an item. Buzz BAC the Mosquito. Classic. Here you go. You might want to get malaria shot just in case. Luckily me, I'm immune. Thanks, Greta. No problem. Anything else catch your interest? Tell me what you have again. Fortunately, I'm totally out of pets. Got any chow? I'll take one. Okay. Got any chow? I'll take one. Thank you, Greta. Fortunately, I'm out of pets. Guess that's all I need. Okay, now I've got enough chow for the snake, the mosquito, and my best old buddy Turt Reynolds. Yes, I want to feed it to Turt Reynolds. Now I'll equip him. Yes, I want to feed it to Solid Snake. Familiar. Oh wait. Buzz BAC. Familiar chow. Yes. Actually, yeah, I'll have Buzz BAC be a part of this for right now. Sorry, Turt Reynolds. I'll get back to you.
You hear raised voices and a sound of commotion nearby, and head in that direction and check it out. As soon as you get near, the voices become clear. Someone's yelling for your help. At the pace, find a small glade in the middle of the woods, filled with an odd number of structures and large, beautiful butterflies. Something feels a bit off. Feels off about the whole scene. So instead of rushing in, you crouch in the bushes. Sort of yelling. One group of butterflies nearer to the bushes than the others. You get closer, you see that they have little bodies. They're fairies. Wow, real fairies. Just like, fairy tales. They seem to be giggling when I think that's it. Hey, we gotta mess with them, Mike. They're creepy. Shut up, Jim. And for you, some weird butterflies. It sounded uncanny. Like regular size human. This is weird. And it's scary. Hey, get off my ear. What? Ah, my eye. My eye. Ah, get off. Get off. Unlocked further. Berry exploder. We're gonna do this. Boom. Oh no. Oh. Physical, 11 physical, 6 physical. Why is that 6 physical? Oh, physical armor, that's fine. Ooh, that is not good. Definitely up. Yes, she is. I'm gonna shoot you. Got another. Very good. Another item. Very nice. Gain an effect. In nature. That. Whoa! You shooting!
Powerful grit and impenetrable shell eye. A lot of fairies guarding you. Must be
weave and swat shadow boxing, or the shadows boxing you?